weekend, everybody? How's everyone doing? No audio? Are you sure? Or are we actually coming through fine? I think we're good. I think we're good. That tends to be how it begins. Right one. Zomboid is a learning process, and you definitely start off by learning how to die. You learn a lot of different ways to die. And eventually you start ticking a few of them off the list, as ones you won't do again. I think the most embarrassing of which is still forgetting to pause the game when walking away from the computer. Well, remember, White One, you can turn the helicopter off. Do not be afraid of clicking that custom settings button and going and having a play. I'm with you, the helicopter is tricky, especially when you're new to the game and you're not sure how to deal with it. But remember that stuff can just be turned off until you do fancy dealing with it. I have a feeling that playing Zomboid while watching Zomboid is difficult. Whose zombie is it really? Well, let's get in and see what we can do for Mr. Frunch today. Oh, look at Elgato, not now. Thank you. Can we not do that, please? I know something's made you unhappy. I don't know what it is. If I did, I would have fixed it. Just stop. Random aside, but if you choose to ever get into streaming and decide to do the twin PC setup, there is no such thing as a good capture card. They're all rubbish. So how are we looking? Skills-wise, we've got our nimble up to 4, which is pretty strong. Start making a nice dip towards level 5. Spears are coming up quite nicely. Short blunt looking solid as well. Slightly disappointed that we are yet to find any long blades. And we're starting, look at this, we're starting to get some books, no less. We're a bit thirsty. We're very thirsty. And we should probably, at some point, do something about how many zombies are in our house. I say our house, this is in fact the survivor house we nicked, wasn't it? It was on the main street in town. Or next to the survivor house, there we go. Okay. So we're getting down in the area of the mall, which we're pretty certain is around here somewhere. We've got the mall there. If the mall's there, then we have a shooting range about here. And we have obviously the cordon barrier up here somewhere. Let's have a look there, it's about there. So not much further up this road. Yes, I always forget that if you zoom in far enough, you just get the three-dimensional dude standing there. Character for scale. And to be fair, it does look about right. More importantly, if you leave the zombies around with their dead, you'll start getting nausea. Not that nausea itself is a bad thing, but what it will do is hide the symptoms of being infected. Because one of the big giveaways of being infected is the nausea. We got a random shovel. I kind of want to grab that if I can. Because I have a feeling that today might not be a bad day to start thinking about farming before it gets too late in the year to actually do some. What's that on the floor? I've done it. Oh, we can't do any of the power-related stuff yet, simply because we don't have high enough... We don't have the book for generators, and we don't have high enough carpentry to make the water collectors. So regardless of how we do things, we're a bit stuck in that respect. Now, if I remember rightly, we were filling up the trunk of this car with useful things. Propane tank, propane torch, barbecue, look at all this stuff. Looking reasonably well set up, to be honest. I got a few bits on me as well. I think the real deal now has got to be... We need to find some transport. We need to find a way of moving this stuff around. I think I might have got the How to Use Generators book, actually, yeah. We still haven't found any fuel for it, and I can't build a rain collector, so gas is required regardless. We do have a couple of gas cans around, so that's a start. This is one of these slightly odd ones where it's a start of a stream following on from a very long stream where I can remember the first half of it, but the second half of it's kind of a blur. Oh, well, that's a opener for me to start the day. That's fantastic. Oh, and it's a butter knife, even better. This looks like somewhere I've already been. I think we've already been to most of these places down this street. Yep. Yes, I hope you guys found the splitting up that I did useful. I don't know if that was of any help, but figured I'd give it a go. Why do I look like Ronald McDonald? Because I'm collecting all my best gear. There you go. Does that help? Okay, this looks like to be about as far as we got. Oh no, there's corpses, but there's also definitely a lot of more zombies. Yeah, I've just figured, Stritz, that it would give people the idea that, like, you don't have to sit down and watch all of this in one go. There are some natural breakpoints. When we get to one of those, it's real easy to just go, hey, you know what? I'm going to chill a sec. Come back to this when I've got a bit more time. What's this edginess? Full black gear except for yellow socks. Hang on a second. Did I read that right? I think I did. That's a black on black striped t-shirt. A black t-shirt with black stripes. Edgy. Edge level 9,000. Animals are coming. Animals are in one of the upcoming updates with hunting and the like. There are a couple of mods that attempt to do it, but yeah, they're going to do it properly at some point soon. No, Ben, I don't. I'm not familiar with that one. I assume it's one of those weird scenarios we get with Stalker where it's a mod for a mod. I've hosted a server in the past, so I probably will again. Although I've got to be honest with you, Zomboid plays best as a solo game. Zomboid, in reality, is single player at heart. While it's fun to have the multiplayer stuff, so much of the Zomboid experience is kind of disabled when you play multiplayer. It's a bit weird. I don't know. I feel like it changes the game a lot. Not that I won't host a server in the future, but certainly like doing some solo stuff every now and then. Thoughts on the Rimworld DLC? Very surprised to see Tynan add children, but gonna be cool. Honestly, I thought he'd made the decision that there weren't going to be children in Rimworld because it's a bit too much of a grey area. Zomboid is a good role-playing game, that's true. If you're talking servers, then yeah. You can certainly do quite a lot just with some roleplay feelings, and then playing a character that's designed to help the server as a whole, as opposed to just be a survivor on his own. Whee! Ooh. Colin's moved here. Debbie, go to them if you need help. Don't go anywhere at night. We saw those things all around the gym here. Yep. That's not very helpful. This is Louisville. Sorry, Louisville. Why is it Louisville? Explain to me. If I meet anybody called Lewis from here on out, I'm going to call him Lua. Just saying. Which, as far as I know, is a scripting language. Not a person. You say French. If it was French, it would be Louis. It would not be Lua. I speak French. Small amounts, but yeah. Yeah, I've been to France more than 20 times. We had to study it for 4 years at school. This just welcome to British means you studied French. And no gas again. That's fine, that's fine. We did not get a car working, no, Jonathan. The correct answer to that question, as in, why, if it's French, why isn't it Louis, is, alright then, Wasted, Worcester. That's how you respond. Now, we can move this, and it would be nice to have it, but it is going to be real heavy. Like, really heavy. Preston, this game is such a direct predecessor to CDDA that it has a scenario in it called A Very CDDA that specifically references that one of the inspirations for this game was CDDA and encourages you to go and play Cataclysm Dark, was it Dark Ascent? Dark something? I can't remember. Dark Days Ahead? Something like that. You see, that's one of the benefits of a nice place like London. You have to work really hard to mispronounce London. I have a barbecue in the station wagon, but it's not a gas barbecue. It is a wood barbecue. Yes, Anomaly is an open-world sandbox interpretation of the Stalker universe that contains all 3 games mashed into one. A lot of the... oh my word. Did you guys see that? We have other problems. I think my mouse just ran out of batteries. Yep. Okay. Well, interesting. Water in our main bag, so I actually drink it. Hey zombies, what is up? I wondered why so many were grouped over here. Now I know. Getting a bit grouped up. Knock a few of them back. Time to spread out a bit, zombies. Oh no! No. Just 1 inch too high on the mouse mat, and that can be death. Question, why a balloon? Answer, why not a balloon? I will answer your question with another question. Because I happen to have a spare hand and I found it. So now I've got a balloon. You need some... It's dark times here. It's the apocalypse. There's something to brighten your day up a little bit, that's all. There's our pilot. Just distinct temptation to do that YouTuber thing of just insistently and consistently pronouncing the name of this particular city wrong. I think we're going to call it Louisville for a decent portion of the day. Or Lewis's house, there you go. Lewis's house. We'll call it Lewis's house. What happened to the Bloons family? Are they still alive? I don't think so, because I am also wearing the Bloon owner's t-shirt, trousers, and shoes. So... Hey, lads. The hat quota is low, because I am, so far, not coming across very many interesting hats. We might keep the pilot's hat, for good measure. That one. Right, what did you have that was interesting? You were wearing something weird. Combat boots, a survival vest. Sure. Oh, wait. Interesting. Can't actually be worn. There's some in a garden as well. Police SPH3 pilot helmet. Very nice, very nice. We'll take that. Now, more importantly, what's in here? Hey, not a survival vest, but we got an M14, Mossberg, and a bunch of magazines, including a magazine for the M14. Nice. The fact that it's got the magazine for it is a blooming good haul. Oh, well, where did you lot come from? Also, you've got your bandage over your face. I think it's in my bags. Oh no, I put it in the station wagon that we've got sitting around. I don't know why I grabbed another one. We do still have our previous one, so yeah. Looks like a pretty good supply of scrap metal around here. If we want to do any leather working, any metal working, which I think I don't normally do metal working, but I think we'll do some this time. We're going to live a bit more out in the sticks than I normally would. Normally I'm somewhere relatively central and near a petrol station, but we might not this now. Is that a creepy statue in the middle of the field? No, that is, if you're talking about this, that is the tail of the helicopter. You look, the end of the helicopter is missing. That's what it is. How many kills are we on? 905. I got to admit, I thought it was a scarecrow to begin with. I was like, what? That's some weird ass architecture. But no. Strong-ish. Actually, I don't know what I'm talking about. Lee is very strong. Very strong, and we've got 11,400 of our 150,000 strength experience, which will be going up right now as we lug this heavy stuff around. 11,400, it's gonna go up very slowly, but it should go up by being overweight like this. It's also gonna slowly kill me! And there's lots more zombies on my way home. Seen people get up to really high short blade skill, and it's pretty brutal when you do. I can think of a number of reasons why we might not want to use actual corpses as scarecrows. I've got to be honest with you. Balloon skill, over 9,000, obviously. Bread knife. Hey. I think this means there's another zombie nearby. Ooh, was that a set of reading glasses? It was. Ironically, because did I choose short-sighted? I can't remember. Yeah, I did. We actually do need to wear glasses. I don't think the game bothers to go that far into it. Just the fact that you're wearing glasses, I believe, is enough. I don't think it bothers whether those glasses are for short or long-sightedness. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, everybody, for being the guy that means that now you're going to need to wear the right set of glasses. My shoes just broke. No, my nice red shoes. Do we have a spare? I don't think I've even got spares on me. Damn it. Well, the quest for the nice pair of red shoes begins. I should have rested before trying to fight these guys. Look how badly it slows you down if you're not actually properly rested. Kind of ridiculous, to be honest. I have a blue to match the balloon, but not on me. I just think it's back in the car. How far did we get? Not that far. We got it partway there. I will do the rest of the journey tomorrow. Slightly risky, but helpful at the same time. And a nice example of one of the things that you can only do in single player. No, I'm not. I put it down. I'm just overweight because we haven't eaten. And I'm carrying quite a lot of firearms. Hey, Onakage. And the trunk is full. Shouldn't I be in the driver's seat? No. Okay. There we go. Front right seat with the Mossberg and the M14. Cool. And we'll grab... What should we have for dinner? I'll have some chai. Why not? leave anything actually in here, did we? No, well, this house is still drained. Basements are coming to vanilla. And I also have the basement mod on in this save, although for some reason or another I can't put a basement in this house. Which might mean it already has one. Okay, I eat some chili before bed. That's a good point, actually. It's because it's a survivor house, isn't it? Almost certainly. And our watch is set for when? 7 o'clock. That's a bit early. Let's go for 7:30. Cool. Eat your chili. Have a smoke. Because if I forget to have a smoke, we'll wake up with nightmares again. Yes, we'll in this playthrough, assuming I don't get my ass handed to me by a zombie at some point, we will end up going and seeing what max height buildings in Zomboid looks like, because there are some in Ravenswood. Ravens Creek, Ravenswood, Ravens... something. Yeah, I think I was about 11 the last time a digital watch alarm had enough volume to actually wake me from the dead. Hey, why has my garden got zombies in it? Okay, it's not my garden. Why has the garden I have appropriated for the night got zombies in it? That one even looks like a guy I know. What are you doing here, Michael? Well, it's sad to say, I'm not surprised you ended up a zombie. I'm over this side, mate. Over here. Turn around. There you go. Try it again. Hey, you did it. Have a knife through the jaw for your pleasure. He's on the fence. Oh dear. Really? Really? Hang on a sec, Nana. Let's see if the bot works. No, apparently it does not work. Tell you what, I'll do you one better then. One collection care of the very wonderful Moldork, who was kind enough to put it together for me. Let's grab some soup to go with us. And let's see if we can get that stuff, that food back to farm today. I'm gonna be honest with you, Moldoc. And this is very cheeky. When I said let's see if the bot works, I was referring purely to let's see if Moldoc goes and links it, because I did not add it to the bot. I just was well aware that you'd already put a collection together, and we're almost certainly looking for the link. You guys know the deal. I only run Nightbot on YouTube if we are having problems with ne'er-do-wells. At which point we put Nightbot into nuclear defense mode, and it gets a slapping on some bots. We have Authentic Z mod on, so it is entirely possible we find an Uncle Sam costume. There are all sorts of bizarre costumes in this mod. Authentic Z basically reworks the zombie apparel system in order to stick in a bunch of like unique zombies in there, like the clown, for example. And there is almost certainly an Uncle Sam one in there as well. I also remembered a mod that I forgot we'd put on. I forgot that I'd arranged an endgame scenario for Mr. Frunch already. We know how Mr. Frunch goes out. We already know how he dies. It's in the mod list. No! That was a dumb thing to do. Yes, not if I keep playing like that, correct. I don't know why I decided I was going to run into the zombies suddenly, but I did. You have a very fantastic pair of sneakers. We're taking those. That one's got a satchel. I didn't see anything better. The school bag we have is bigger than a satchel. I think. Capacity 15, yeah. Weight reduction 60, 15, weight reduction 30. Yeah, same size, but our school bag's slightly better weight reduction. Am I wearing shoes? Yes. Yep, they recently broke, so we've only recently replaced them, so they are all good. You can, yeah. In fact, you don't even need to. You can just mouse over, but if you're over, what is it? Is it hold control? Alt? I think you might just mouse over there, and you can mouse wheel through them. There is, you're right, there is a keybind for it as well, but I find I lose track of what I'm looking at quite quickly if I use those. I shouldn't be picking up the propane tank left yet. We have zombies to kill. We have not yet done the thing we like to do in Project Zomboid. We are yet to sit on the ground. I should really get rid of that. Put that on my belt. Put that on my back. Items on your back way less. Hey, Shotgun Jack. Same one again. I think we might, as part of our plans here, arrange for a cut through on these woods here so I don't have to walk around. Because I don't feel comfortable going through that much woodland that I haven't cleared. We might. Ryan, my biggest problem with VR content is my glasses I can't get to fit comfortably inside any VR headset so far. And so it's going to be a case of wearing contact lenses or getting lenses made. And I also really need to get over the fact that it makes me severely motion sick. It's nice to see Brandon's stuff come to light though. Bone Labs does look fun. Dual wheeled balloons. I see no reason why you can't. You know what? Let's see if there's anyone in the neighborhood. The only VR game that didn't give me any sort of motion sickness was Super Hot. Super Hot was absolutely fine. But all the other games I tried ended up giving me motion sickness quite quickly. Hell, we played Alien Isolation, or tried to, in VR, and I think I lasted about 10 minutes before I started feeling nauseous, 20 minutes before I literally had to go, I can't do this anymore, guys. And then it took me about 2.5 hours to feel vaguely normal again. And that's a relatively slow-paced game in reality. It's possible it's frame rate related, because in reality my 1080 Ti is not. It's right on the edge of VR capable, you know. Hey, Pimble. I have a 20 series card, but the NVENC encoder in the 20 series is such a jump over the NVENC encoder in the 10 series that I use it as my encoding card and not my gaming card. As the two are reasonably close performance-wise. It's a 1080 Ti and a 2080 Super. Trick if you didn't know it, if you walk through woods, your character will avoid the trees for you. Yeah, Tyrael, exactly. Not enough different in terms of performance to make me go, oh god, I need to put this in my main rig. But the NVENC encoder was such an upgrade that I definitely go, oh god, I don't want to lose the latest version of NVENC in my streaming rig. Because it really does look better. Hence, we end up here. Hey. Do I have any gloves? I have white gloves, because I kind of want to get this broken glass out of here. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware I still have, let's be real, a 1080 Ti is still a very good graphics card. But I do have the slight additional concern that my entire livelihood is made using this PC. Hence, it does have a bit of a knock-on impact on decisions. Do we have anything to cook in? We have a roasting pan, which is not what we need. Oh well, let's start ditching some of the stuff we've got on us that we definitely don't need. Sneakers, we'll take a spare set with me. Annotated map on the floor. Eat some canned soup. Or drink, I should say. Okay, and then I should go back and get the felling axe, and we'll do some work and get some felling axe and the spade, etc. And we'll get our farming going, and we'll get some more defences built around this little shack. Get some wood barriers up so that we've got something a little more secure. Because at the moment I have a front door, and that's it. I mean, sort of, Lucy, but in order to make me go, you know what, I can stomach because in reality, it's still a 1080 Ti, right? So if you put RTX out of the equation, and you just look at rasterization performance, I am still sitting somewhere around the 3070 Ti level. Which means it would still cost me more than I paid for my 1080 Ti at retail when I first bought it, to upgrade it, and to even side grade it. Like a 3070 or something like that. That's still more than I paid at new for the 1080 Ti. Somehow. And that's just side grade performance. In order to actually go up, I need a 3080 or better. You see, funny you say that, Stukov. If we're talking about graphics cards and Intel's graphics cards, it does one thing that is really super interesting, and it is super interesting specifically to people like me. Unfortunately, it looks like Nvidia may have kind of beaten them to the punch a little bit. But the AV1 encoders on the Intel card are really exciting. The only downside to that is the 40 series from NVIDIA's got AV1 encoders now as well. So, whoops. Took a little too long. Intels are a fair bit cheaper because they have to be. Because if they weren't priced a fair bit cheaper, then they wouldn't sell at all. As has been rightfully pointed out, the 256-bit memory bus, 16GB A770 was not supposed to be a budget card. Not with the 256-bit memory bus and 16 gigs of VRAM. No siree, that was supposed to be a relatively decent card. They just couldn't get it to perform well enough to actually fit that price bracket. Hardware-wise, it's got some impressive stuff on it. No, they're selling in EU now. The ones you're thinking of was the A380s, your poser. The ones they released first, and those were released initially to OEMs and in China only. But the latest gen, which is the 770 and the 780, are being released everywhere. Hey, bud. If nothing else, it is very nice to see a third person in the graphics card market. Because it won't be long before someone starts to rustle NVIDIA's feathers and start to control their pricing a little bit. Salted caramel tea. Ooh. Are you telling a British man about salted caramel tea? Narrows eyebrows. pulling out of graphics cards that Stukov is referring to is EVGA, not gigabyte. I am partial to an English breakfast. As for who, I am not quite so brand loyal as some. Although if I'm being honest, I quite like the M&S Gold English breakfast. It's quite nice. I don't think they're allowed to call it gold because of trademarky stuff. I think it just comes in a gold box, but. Yes, the spice melange. That's actually what we like to drink. That's the one. And I go meet up with my Fremen buddies, and yeah, we have a good time. Yeah, I don't mind a bit of Twinings every now and then. Is it Twinings or Twinnings? What's wrong with tap water? Well, it's not brown. I like my liquids brown. Hot brown water, that's the way it's got to be.
Get out of here, stalker.
Hey, nice one, Kettering. Maple tea. Ooh. What I'm drinking right now is Chinese, and then a word that I'm not going to try and pronounce because I will brutalize it. That. He's drinking some of that. Oh, god damn it. Did you just hurt yourself? Ugh, you are a useless individual, Mr. Frunch. If you're... No, it's not a random chance of injuring yourself on strange things. That happened for a reason. It's because I was sprinting. So if I walk up to this and just press E, I'll never hurt myself doing that. But if you sprint up to it, the character will do a fast hop over it, or like that, and you have a chance doing that to hurt yourself. It's the same as when you're walking through trees. If you're running through trees, you have a pretty high chance of hurting yourself doing it as well. Mr. Frunch, it is time for you to get some work out. Especially as we have a wood axe. If you ever get a wood axe, please never use it for combat. It's called a wood axe for a reason. Notice how it's taking these trees down in 3 hits quite happily? Well, what it also does, and it doesn't tell you, is, while it doesn't do quite as much damage as the normal axe, look at that swing speed. It swings way slower, and it costs you about 4 times as much stamina to swing as the fire axe does. Do not try and do combat with the wood axe. It is not for that. Right, where's my cut through going to be easiest? I should probably just do it here. But the lumber axe puts in some serious work when you want to get some wood. Oh yep, there is what, 3 different axes in the game, and they all behave slightly differently. But yeah, serious work gets done by the wood axe. I don't think he's getting bored. He's drowsy, agitated, very, very tired, and a little peckish. But I don't think he's bored. Main danger when you're doing stuff like I am now, just working around the base, is you end up exhausted. So if anything does show up, you can't fight. Okay, so we get a bunch more rip sheets. We can start getting our carpentry up simply by starting to wall in our area. How is our carpentry skill looking? Yeah, it's going. No, axes count as axes. So I'm thinking we do a little fortification, just a tiny one, around using this hut as one wall on one side, and we go around like that, and then we'll have our farming fields and our lake outside of it. Yes, axes are literally their own class, so you have axe as a separate skill. An axe is definitely not a blunt weapon. If your axe is blunt, sharpen it. Hey. Clever, right? Yeah, I am building an army. Let's have a look. What you got for me? Rip all. We have no scissors to do any ripping of the leather stuff, because I could really do with starting to do some tailoring as well, but tailoring is slow to level and we haven't found the book, so don't know about that one. I believe so, Drake. A flanged mace, Mr. Bard. I think it's the appearance. Oh, that might be a good reason as well. Oh, that's my position, isn't it? That's me relating to the wood that's preventing that. Yep. There we go. We made a thing. Oh, wait, looking like I haven't checked it for a while. We're going down. That's not good. Okay, we really could do with getting some pans and some things like that to give us the opportunity to actually cook properly. The water is not still going, that's what's left in the pipes. Water turned off on day one. I have my settings set specifically to turn water off immediately. Cigarette before bed. Oh, rodent, nice. I know the episode you're talking about. It's kind of cool that you were actually on it. We could cook a lot of random animals and things we found out and about. I want to save my cans, really. I don't know, let's eat half a can of oats. He's not going to like it, but better than nothing. We are now exhausted and ridiculously tired. Okay, I think that means it's time to go to bed. I think that's the deal. Ah, classic line. What on earth is a mall ninja experience? Do I want to know? Or is this going to make me cringe a bit? Middle-aged okay. For anyone wondering, don't worry about how it says infected there. That's the other type of infection. That's an infection like, oh, my cat got infected, not an infection like, I have the zombie plague. Not the same thing. Okay, I am going to lock the door. Grab out my book on trapping from wherever we put it. We did have a book about trapping in here somewhere, I thought. Did I not bring it with me? I might have not had room and left it behind. No, I put it on the floor for some reason. Along with... What was that bullets ammo strap I just saw? Okay, let's not have the axe on the floor. Or my bulletproof vest, or that ammo strap. Whoops. Better. Have a sit on the ground, my friend. Read about how to trap. Partly because I need 2 seconds to grab a fresh drink. Back in a moment. Oh, I completely forgot that in my latest food delivery, I ordered my usual couple of litres. I quite like apple juice, a couple of litres of nice cloudy apple juice. They apparently didn't have any, so they gave me a substitution, and that substitution was 24 150 milliliter little cartons of orange juice. You know, the sort of shit you used to have in your lunchbox at school. I open my fridge at the moment, it's like, what? Oh, yes. Now I just need to make myself some sandwiches, get a little chocolate bar, and I'm ready. Do feel kind of silly sitting there with this tiny little carton sipping out the straw. Which, of course, is paper now. Don't mind that we wrap each carton basically individually in plastic. It's the fucking straw that's the problem. Yeah, band-aid on a broken leg sounds about right. Let's save that axe, just use spears for now, given we've got plenty. Well, they're not literally wrapped individually, but the reality is those little cartons have to be coated on the inside to make sure that they're actually watertight. And what they get coated with is like a foil plastic combo that makes them almost impossible to recycle. But no, we won't correct that. We'll worry about the straw. Ooh, is that another axe for me? Thank you. Whoops, that's not the right one. Zaki, tips for a beginner. Don't be afraid to customize your settings, your difficulty settings. When when you're starting, you've got that sort of. Can I see it from in here? No, I can't. Tell you what, we'll go back to the menu. Couple of quick tips for anyone new to Zomboid. How I recommend starting the game. Because there's a lot in Zomboid you're going to need to learn in order to enjoy it and be good at it. And it helps to not throw yourself in at the deep end too fast. And there's a couple of little bits that are going to really make a big difference to how well things go. So the first one is, don't be afraid to click Custom Sandbox. Now, if you're going to start on Survivor. Please don't start on Builder. This is a bit too easy, and it'll make these too much of a shock. But don't be afraid to go on Custom Sandbox, go through. It'll have an option at the bottom. Yeah, ignore all the spawn points, etc. But you have an option at the bottom for save presets, and in there you'll have Apocalypse, Survivor, and Builder. Load the Survivor one, and then I would really recommend going down and making 2 changes. The first change you want to do is go into... where is it? There we go. Sadistic AI Director. And turn helicopter to never. To begin with, I would really recommend you don't play with the helicopter on. The other thing I would recommend you change is go to character. Is it character? And make sure that weapon multi-hit is disabled. By default, it will enable it. Disable that because it'll get you too used to something that will go away later down the line. This allows you to swing a weapon once and hit many zombies with it. As soon as you go up in difficulty levels, this gets taken away and it's a massive shock. So those are 2 things I'd recommend. The final thing I'd recommend is on character creation. When you're going in here, don't be afraid of having negative traits. A lot of these negative traits, if you actually go and read what they do, are things you can work around. Some of them are even technically positive traits. Sunday Driver drives very slow will save you a lot of the time from ruining your car and potentially yourself. But the most important one in here of all is up in the positive traits. You want to make sure you get... Where are you? Keen hearing. It's a 6-point trait, if I remember rightly. There you go. Keen hearing. says larger perception radius. That is a lie. That is not what it does. What it does, and we'll now load the game back up again so I can show you, is let you see zombies behind you so that you can't get snuck up on. You can obviously, later down the line, remove it, but you see how when I'm here, this area behind me is revealed? Without keen hearing, it wouldn't be. That line would go straight through my character and I would be completely blind to anything behind me. If a zombie walks up on me now, I have the opportunity to respond to it, to spin around and go, alright, I'll stop you. Without keen hearing, you would have no idea unless you were listening and heard the zombie coming, or it got so close that it bit you. Those would be my main tips. And don't be afraid to die. It's gonna happen. Hey Daniel. Oh, we'll see you in 40 minutes then. How long have we been going for? An hour and a half. I think we've got a little bit left. Just a tad. And I would also say, Zaki, once you get a little bit comfortable, once you're starting to live a week or two, it may be time to go back, start again, and turn the difficulty up a little bit. And keep turning it up until you get to the point where you're like, okay, I can only just survive this, and keep it there. That way you're going to get the most longevity out of the game. It is an incredibly fun game though, and I would recommend that you do not hold back on going and trying to find some mods. There are plenty of really cool mods, some of which will make it easier, some of which will make it harder, and lots of which will just add more variety. Fantastic modding scene in Zomboid, so would highly recommend giving the workshop a little peruse. Okay, I think it's time for us to try and find a petrol station, isn't it, really? What have we got kicking around down here, and is it anything I need? Not currently. We're not ready for guns quite yet. Do we even have a fuel can here? No. What would you consider to be the best mod I'm not running for the series? Interesting. That's a toss-up between Gunfighter Arsenal, or Gunslinger Arsenal, with Brita's Weapon Pack, or potentially Hydrocraft. Check, we've got nothing left here. Nope. Hydrocraft's a tricky one because Hydrocraft absolutely enormous with how much it adds. Okay, let's head off this way. Superb Survivors, Superior Survivors, that's an interesting collection. It mixes the game up so much I wouldn't use it all the time, but it is fun, no question. That adds NPC survivors to the world that you can recruit and rescue and bring back to your base and have help and work and join you. which is something the developers themselves are adding as well. It's just that's a bit further out when it comes to what the devs are doing. Hydrocraft is just enormous. So much added by Hydrocraft. It's almost hard to keep track. I believe so, Nanolis. Way back before my time in Zomboid. I've only been playing Zomboid for a bit over a year. Yeah, we're wearing a set. I think I should have a set of reading glasses. It helps to be patient with Zomboid, both playing it but also with the developers, because the game has taken a while to get to where it is, but it is by far the best example of what it is. Yeah. Oh, where did you two come from? There's more behind me as well. Okay. Suddenly there's zombies everywhere. Quite a lot of zombies, in fact. Where did you lot come from? Come on in. Yeah, that was a cool mod. Was it Autotelia or Totstar? I can never remember how to pronounce it properly. It's Autotstar or something like that. It's part of his pack, and it adds a bunch of like campers and more trailer options and so on. That's a very good mod, especially combined with the Britta pack and Gunfighter Arsenal, because Gunfighter Arsenal, and with Hydrocraft, because they both add so much more stuff to the game that suddenly you need the ability to move things around in bigger volumes. That guy has a very nice hat. Auto-Tsar. Okay. It's all in one word, though, so it confused me. Is this our first contribution to the hat collection? I think it is. Today's first addition to the hat collection, a fine odd hat in blue. Have we just not been this far this way, or is this all them migrating in? Not doing as much damage as I'd like. The trick with the axe is you really need to keep your hunger levels under control so that you're doing as much damage as you possibly can. Because you get tired swinging the axe real fast. And I need as many one-taps as possible. Some of the other weapons will let you swing forever. The axe is not one of them. Did an alarm have gone off? Yeah, it could have done. Oh, that's a good point, actually. We set off a house alarm, didn't we? So we shifted everyone around. Yep. Good call. Though I also don't think we went all the way down to the end of this street, so I think this is relatively new stuff for us. To the extent I'm not even sure we have actually checked this car. No, we haven't. Oh! I did aggro one of them there. Let's see if we can do this in time. No, out of gas. Would you fall over? Thank you. Books. We got Foraging for Dummies, and I don't think we need Metalwork Volume 5 for a little while yet. I think we can hold on that. Oh, hello. What you got here? Ketchup, beer. Full meal. Just laid out. No plates, just... Oh no, there are plates. Nice. Oh, that's the good stuff. Got ourselves some coffee. Rotten, rotten, rotten. Rotten. Empty. I need a saucepan. I suppose we could take a griddle pan, but yeah, it's a saucepan I'm actually after. Ah, or this pot. We need a cooking pot or a saucepan or something like. Excuse me. You weren't invited. Because the table's set for two, everyone thinks they can just come on in. I'll tell you some adhesive bandages, and we will leave the hair colours. A Remington Model 700, hey? I'm getting a lot of shotguns and no ammunition. Howdy ho, neighbor. Gloves are convenient and useful. What we'd really like to find is a hunting bag in one of these bedrooms. I suppose I could take that, just in case. The tissue is if you get a cold. You can use a tissue to... if you have the tissue equipped in your secondary slot, you can use it to muffle your sneezing. Oh, 700 rifle. Okay. I don't know these things. That's a shame, because a shotgun is far more useful at this point. The rifles are a bit underpowered in Zomboid, even when you get your skill up, unfortunately. Did you see me? You did. Hello. I mean, we could go down that road if we want, Analyst, and we can go, oh, right, yes, the Remington 700. That's chambered in 6mm and is a semi-automatic rifle with select fire, just like every other airsoft gun. Because they're all chambered in 6mm and they're all semi-automatic. That's where I keep my meat cleaver as well. It's on a nice high shelf. Ooh. A house key. Not sure entirely what I'm going to do with that. Adhesive tape, that's useful, that's useful. That's useful, that's useful. Chocolate is for eating now. Come on with the hiking bag. May not use it wearing a holster at the moment. Okay. No, fair enough, Lucy. I've not been paying a huge amount of attention to what weapons I've been picking up, because I have no intention on using them at any point soon. The only ones we might use soon are shotguns, and that's only if I can get to the shooting range and get enough ammunition for it that it makes it worthwhile. Because once we start shooting, we're going to need to keep shooting for a little bit. You say change the control scheme. What do you mean, Lars? Just so I understand the complaint. I don't like using the keys. Did you ever try it with controller? It does have reasonably good controller support. It's not the best, but it's playable. Hi. Yeah, game's got. I don't have a controller plugged in at the moment, but you got batteries? Dusty. Yeah, that's why it was initially added, because the game's multiplayer was split screen to begin with, and of course on PC you needed some way for person number 2 to be able to actually play. Okay. Notice it's even popped up a thing that says add new player. This is now on controller. Look down in the bottom left, you can see we got... Now, I can't remember any of the controls, and given that we're playing on quite a hard difficulty level, I'm going to turn the controller back off again. But controller support is there and works quite well. It works well enough that I did a full series on controller at one point. It's been a little while, hence I can't remember what the hell the keys are, and I don't particularly want to risk the character over it, but I did do a full playthrough, controller only. The scary noise is because a zombie, in inverted commas, surprised me. It's what happens if a zombie gets revealed when it's out of your line of sight. Hey, can you go back to the way I like it, please? Okay. Yep, someone had a good final night, apparently. Apocalypse is here. It's time to eat canned peas and drink. Muffin tray, not so much. Am I really so heavy at this point that I'm getting overloaded? Wow. There you go. Eat some tomato paste. I know you love that. To be honest, I should probably down the maple syrup. Get our weight going back up again. Yeah, next time we show any signs of being hungry, I'm eating a bottle of maple syrup. What are we carrying that's making us so heavy? Read that. Oh yeah, we've got guns and kitchen pots and all sorts, haven't we? That'd be why. And I'm carrying an Omega Department painting for 3. Oh god, we're really heavy. Yeah, we are very, very heavy. Heavy enough that this needs to be taken back and stored somewhere before it becomes a problem. Come on, hiking bag. Okay, I'll take the umbrella. We're not going to get a hiking bag in here either, are we? Ooh, although that is actually handy. Be able to remove map markers. Damn it! Stop giving me things I feel compelled to take. Can I get myself killed? Did I drop the lighters? No, I didn't. I moved them. I got 3 on me. I shifted them into the bag. We're good. Appreciate the heads up. Yeah, I think we've started to get a half decent collection of like lighters and matches going, but there's no reason to waste anything either. Sweet. A pile of garbage that needs to be moved as soon as I've got a car. The car thing is getting desperate. Did I lock the door? That amount of stuff just ensures that we bought ourselves a few days worth of being able to do what we want, not have to go hunting for food, etc. We're not really hungry yet, are we? Okay, I'll eat half of the maple syrup. I'll be restrained. Oh, I know, Loz. $333.3 hours, apparently. I might have to never play Scum again, you know? Or either that or play it for exactly 333.3 more hours. So one wonders, how do you level tailoring at this point? I just have to tear clothes forever, don't I? Yeah, the update with planes came, and some of the traders, but not all of the traders. They're still adding them, I think. There might be... Actually, they might be mostly done, but the bank's not in yet, is it? Still. For which I need needle and thread and something to patch it with. And I don't even think I've seen any needles yet. I know we've got thread, but I don't think I've got a needle. Got an imitation flamingo. Yeah, there's no animals, so it would be human bone, which is how Scum handles it, I've got to be honest. Okay, so this street is essentially cleared. Now where? It's got to be this way, surely. Now these ones, if I remember rightly, we did check. We've been down here. corpses are gone at this point, because I think it was one of our early... Yeah, this was almost the earliest place that we ended up, because that's where that first barbecue is. We've been along here. And it's time to go south and then a little bit west and hope we can run into some sort of petrol. We want to cross here. Yeah, decay happens quite quickly. Yeah, there you go. Part of what causes them to become zombies also causes them to decay very quickly. I like it. I too love a bit of winter. I also quite like winter in Zomboid. Although if we survive to winter, we'll have done well. I'm already wearing a high-vis. I wanted to compare it to the one I had to make sure that I had the best quality one already. It's not just this feeling you grab the high-vis. I had to double check that I had the best high-vis. The fort is yet to be built because I'm getting fed up with moving logs around by hand, so we're trying to find some fuel in order to speed up the process. There are lots of cars around, none of them have any fuel. Or will you just... Thank you. Stop fighting back, it's inevitable. Everyone's on a bit of a wander for some reason. What are we wandering for, zombies? What's happened? What is so exciting that's got everyone this riled up? I think I hear what it is. It's a helicopter, isn't it? No? There's a helicopter-esque noise in the music. They are off for some reason. They desperately want to go over there. Well, we had a heli last time, Lance. We know what helis are like in here. Might not be as bad, because I've killed half the zombies at this point. Really? You want to bet the balloon makes you visible? I'm pretty sure the high-vis vest makes you more conspicuous, but you bet you the balloon does as well. Look, the squish noise in Zomboid is fantastic. If you'd heard the old squish noise, you would know. Now you get this fantastic, especially with the axe. The axe makes a tap noise that's just... Problem with that is, Lucy, as I'm sure you know, is if you're in the sweet spot of -10 to 0, that tends to mean that when it's a clear night, aka not gonna snow, it's even colder. Simple as that. All right, then. It should just be snowing all the time. I think that brings its own problems. All right, what have we found? We are wandering in unknown areas now. I'm kind of not happy with the amount of zombies around me. You lot, I'm afraid I can't leave you there. We're going to have to deal with you. Plus, one of you's got a hat for the collection. Yeah, alright then. Ah, yes, the hat. Good point. There it is. I can see it. Yeah, I could take bread knives for spear usage, I suppose, but... Spears, I don't ever, like, main spears, if you know what I mean. They're a nice fallback, but I'd much rather have a machete or an axe. Is it? Let's have a look. No, it's not. We've got loads left. I don't like that repairing trick, Shawannabe. Pink Beret for the collection as well. Very nice, very nice. Thank you for your contribution. How's our maintenance looking? Nice. Coming up to level... No, working up towards level 4 now. That's why the axe is still around. Okay. The frame rate gets choppy in that direction. That means there's a lot of zombies. Oh dear. Where are we? I've made it round the corner a bit. This isn't the mall. I don't think so. Maybe we're closer to the mall than I thought. Lars, we don't want them all. That's why I'm saying like this, is we do not want them all. The mall will be a bad place for us. We are not anywhere near prepared for the mall. On this server, the mall is almost certainly going to have something in the region of 10 to 15,000 zombies in it alone. Oh, yeah. Okay, you want to know how populated this area is? See this sneaking skill? Right? Oh, I'm going to have to kill this zombie first. Okay, sneaking skill. Currently 19.3. 31.4. 45.2. 53. 65. 70. 125. 135. 142. There are a lot of zombies near here. You are probably correct. I have probably wandered into the mall without intending to. Oh, is that my favourite hat? It is! Alright, we're going to have to get down there. That person's also got a guitar. Hello! You have a guitar and a Stetson. I want both. And a fine moustache. Look at that, as you should have. A chopper right now could potentially kill the game. There's another one with a Stetson and a guitar. And when I say kill the game, I don't mean like get us killed. I mean a chopper right now could potentially cause the game to lag so hard it's unplayable. And actually kill it. Kill it. There's no way of going into admin mode, is there? I wish I could just give people a bit of a glimpse of what's actually about. Yeah, because we are at the mall. What's about, I don't know, 200 meters, 300 meters to our southwest down here. Did I bring the alarm clock with me? I don't think I did. Okay, this is a possibility as a place to use the alarm clock. Although that in itself could cause the server to lag to the point where it dies. There is no save and reload. Wolf. Oh, I don't think that house alarm even touched these guys. Yes, it does mean I now know where the shooting range, etc. is. We're going to have to go cross country for it. And you know what, I might as well... We're on 539 now. 555. $631. $717. The gaps now are enough for it to... No. Nope. No, we will be sensible. We know now where this is. Which means we know where we are. Which means we can now start picking where we go. Now we've found them all. It does mean as well that that was incorrect. It's close. In fact, to be honest, it's not incorrect, is it? I was pretty much bang on where the mall itself is. I just missed the car park. There's a full band there. Electric guitar, bass, acoustic. If nothing else, yeah, that's a good point. This was a worthy journey because we now have Waster's favourite hat. There is a gas station at the mall, but it's at the main entrance to the mall. Yes, Doomsday. That is exactly correct. Once we get enough ammo, this is where we go to train shooting, because there is essentially an infinite number of zombies there. We would need thousands and thousands of rounds to clear it, and so it's a great place to go down and get enough zombie. Because the way to train shooting in Zomboid is to use the shotgun and hit multiple zombies with it at once. The shotgun will hit up to 3 zombies at a time, and it means that you get 3 times the skill gain per shot. Is that my sweater vest wearing alter ego? No, he's wearing a high-vis jacket, a camera, and a clown's t-shirt underneath his polka dot tie, his clown's leggings, some random sneakers, because my other sneakers broke, and a fantastic summer hat. The mall is an absolute death trap. I'm pulling away from there for a reason. If we find the ability to get fuel today, or a working vehicle, I may drive in there briefly just to show people why I'm so wary of it. In a car, we should be able to get in and out and lose them. No, Historian. No. Come now. We're playing on harder than Apocalypse settings, not anything less. Multi-hit is a horrible crutch, and people shouldn't use it. To the extent that we had someone come into the channel earlier, may still be around, Zaki, asking about tips for new players, and my first tip was go and turn off multi-hit. It is a crutch you should not get used to using. There is enough with my zombie settings. There are enough zombies down there that if I do the police car thing, I will crash the game, and it won't run. There's too many. You saw how bad that frame rate got just getting near it. Now imagine what happens if I actually aggro them all. We can't do that. That will kill it. And if you guys hadn't noticed, but if we go to this mod list. Speaking of killing it, here is the mod list for the Adventures of Lee Frunch, and we're running a very important mod in amongst things. Remember how I said we already know how it ends and how we die? Well, we are running the Louisville Music Festival mod, which means that if we get to the center of Louisville, we can go full Midnight Riders, activate the sound system, and just pull the entirety of Louisville to us. Sorry, Louisville. Lewis's house. Can you just drive over them all? No, Obsidian. Your car slowly takes damage. So you'll only be able to drive over things for a while before your car becomes a wreck and conks out, at which point you're surrounded by zombies and stuck in a car. And things are bad. Right, I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. Need a quick drink. And I guess oh, wow, that's not right in the slightest. Go away. No idea why that was there. Ah, good timing also. I encountered a very hungry kitty who was lurking in the darkness to tell me, why the hell didn't you feed me before you started streaming, you git? To which I say, kitty, because I forgot. Is that okay? Kitty does not think it's okay. To be honest, this is Dumbass we're talking about, and Dumbass does have quite a vocabulary. You'll be surprised. He has many words for a kitty. Hey, Shawanabe, thank you. Beer stew. I mean, it doesn't sound terrible. Missing some other veg, I feel, but let's seems reasonable. Alright. It's not bad to do. Beef, potatoes, carrots, peas, pepper, and a bit of beer. And you know what? As long as I'm careful, I'd say we've got enough time to return back to the proper house. That sounds like a doubly good reason to go back to the proper house. Yes, it gives you far better nutrients from the food you have available. So if I'd eaten that stuff independently, I wouldn't get anything like as much from it. You also, as people are saying, once your cooking is up to a certain level, can start cooking with rotten food. Which obviously is a pretty big deal, because it suddenly turns all the food in the game that was previously bad for you back into good for you again. But overall, there is a vitamin nutrient system in the background of things that influences things like your weight, strength, fitness gains, and the like, and while it's not particularly well described anywhere, having good meals is one of the ways in which you can increase that. What, as far as the eating the rotten stuff? I don't know. As far as, like, from a makes sense perspective, I don't know. I don't think it does. Yeah, it's cooking 8 for the rotten. Gonna get rid of our camera simply because it's adding extra weight for no reason. You can do a lot of while we're doing this. In fact, I'll tell you what. Let's train some cooking, because you can do a lot of training of cooking just by getting a bowl. Just not the one that's got it. Is there only one in there? Okay. Not the problem. Okay. We can't do it at the moment, but if we did a bunch of foraging, we could. Basically, you just sit there and make fruit salad out of poisonous berries. No intent on eating it, but it teaches you cooking. Yeah, Ram. I thought I had 12 in there for some reason, but I don't. Yeah, there is behind the systems, there is a pretty good nutrition system going on. It's part of the reason we've been losing weight and our character looks so blooming skinny, is because what I've been eating hasn't contained much fat. I didn't smoke. We're going to wake up in nightmares, probably. Oh! No, we're just going to wake up early. That's fine. Okay, so let's have a reassess on where we are then. That means I need to go up here and this way to get to the hunting lodge. It's like over here. Either that, or we go brave and cut straight out across country. Is Vanguard done? No, we're having some scheduling issues at the moment because we have a number of people that have actual jobs, unlike me. And on top of that, with where we are in the Vanguard series at the moment, I'm sure you picked up on that, we really need everyone present for the story to continue. Sometimes it's easy enough to go, oh yeah, Tex was asleep for this episode or whatever. But sometimes that doesn't work. So yeah, we're at a bit of a go big or stay home kind of period for Vanguard, where we really need everyone around, right when, annoyingly, everyone's got quite busy schedules, and so it's hard to get people together. I know next weekend will be a Vanguard, and I'll sneak a Lee Frunch in around it. How many episodes are there of Vanguard? 60 something? 62, 63, I think. Yeah, that music is sounding a lot like a chopper quite often. Now we need 2. How many hours each? 4. Ish. Some are shorter, some are longer. But about 4. Oh, wow. You know what? I'm going to vote today as a day for chopping wood and the like. We're gonna stay around the area today and not do. How on earth do you catch up with the Vanguard Abridged series that's being published slowly? That cuts the episodes down to about 40 minutes each. We're going through and doing an edited version of it so that people who are behind can catch up, and also because another way in which you can catch up a bit is Vanguard does have season breaks. Conscious that is a lot of content to catch up on, so yeah, we need some way of helping people. You're going to use the right axe? Yeah, there you go. And that should tell you a lot. It defaults to the wood axe if you have multiple axe types in your inventory. Hey, we're back playing Foxhole Frozen Hawk. I've played it a few times recently since 1.0's come out. I'm probably going to play more later. Grandpa was even around the other night. Not for very long, but he was around. Yeah, I saw. Good strength training this, apparently. The real raw Vanguard. I have no idea, Nano. I have not fired that many firearms. I fired a range of skeet shooting shotguns in the UK, over and under, double, etc. And then on the one of the 2 trips I've made to the US, we were on a ranch for a bit, and there I shot a revolver and some sort of rifle. I don't even know what it was, but it's something like a 300, 308 area round. And then, slightly aside to that, but I have done a large amount of bow shooting. Bit of archery. Of course, you've got to keep the peasants at bay. Longbow from the castle walls. Ah, time to sit on the ground. As we like to do in Project Zomboid. Waiting for our exhausted can barely move to go away. Yes, axes, logs are heavy, I know. I know, mate. Oh, our weight's not going down anymore. Nice. That knackered by 9:50 in the morning. It's going to be a tough day. What chair? I don't have one. Not in this house. Really, I can only carry 3 logs now. Because of all the rags I'm lugging around with me. Understood. Really need to be able to carry more than 3 logs. Is there? Have I missed one? Yeah, need the wheelbarrows from Hydrocraft, no doubt. This is why I was trying to get a car first, but given how misty today was, it didn't make much sense to go out. It is burning off now. Well, fort progress is not exactly speedy. I think that's good. I had chili and mac and cheese in the thing. Will zombies cross water? No. So we could bracket it onto the water edge there, if we wanted to. Not that it really helps us that much. Oops. Oh. Oh, we'll find out if there's any zombies in the neighbourhood. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now, is working out where I want, like how close to the back of the cottage do I want the wall. I want some room to go back there, maybe 2 squares or 3. That row is where we want it. Good call, Lars. Whip me up a bowl as well, will you? Yeah, we have to do at least some building today. I put Fort Frunch in the title. And so we need to end the day at least with a little bit of fort. Otherwise it was a lie. Marduk's ongoing battle with autocorrect continues. Marduk and phones just don't get on very well. Gonna make ourselves tired just from spending the entire day doing this. Oh. Tell you what. We're gonna do that thing that you can do, and we're gonna have a nap. We're gonna set an alarm first, and then we're gonna have a nap. Sweet. Not IRL, no, but they're going to in Zomboid, so. Oh, I'm glad we found this blooming wood axe to get this bit done. This would have been way, way, way more painful if we'd been having to do this manually. Wood axe has still got loads of life left in it as well, which is nice. Hand axe would only get a few trees done before we were back to doing foraging in order to try and get the materials. And stone axes would have been, what, 1 tree per axe? 2 trees at best? it's better than nothing. I think you'd be pretty pleased with logging that many logs around and building that many walls in a single day. I think I'm out of sheets now. Well, at this point, what he's building is a lot of aches for the morning. I'm not going to close my door because I intend to go back out of it again in order to cook myself some dinner. How's the strength training going? Strength training, we are at 12,794. Our fitness is 5,300 of 30k, so that's going up quite nicely. Where else are we looking? Axe didn't go up much. Short blade is about to ding 1, that's not bad. Spear's about to ding 2. And our kicking is slowly going up. Our carpentry, not really. We could really do with the carpentry book. I could move that white chair inside, you're right. Or I could just sit on my balcony. I mean, part of the idea is eventually this will be a safe place to just chill there. This will be my little fort in the woods next to the lake where we can go fishing. Once we found the book that lets us go fishing. You see, there's a theme here. We need to go and find some books. Hey, I know where we can find some books. There's a bookstore in the mall. Straight from the pot to the mouth at 1,000,000,000 degrees. And how did Lee Frunch die? From internal burns. You can, Nathan, yes. I am missing the tool necessary. Actually, I could dig a furrow with my hands. Is it possible to sneak into the mall? No. No, it's way too populated for that. If you think of your average mall, it only has relatively limited number of entrances and exits. So, yeah, it's far too populated for us to be able to go in and do anything along those lines. I have a multiplayer more heist video coming soon. Admittedly, it was from a little while ago, when I'm less good at the game than I am now, but perhaps all the more amusing for it. Hey, it's this trick. You like this trick. There is a mole roof start. You get a bit of luck with the mole roof start that it actually... The area that you spawn in doesn't have as many zombies near it by default. So if you get the mole roof start, the mall is slightly less populated than it would be, but only in the area surrounding where you begin. Once you go outside that area, you fucked. We can go and see if we have a needle, repair some of our clothing. I don't think we do, but... Aha. The sewing kit is empty. Oh. No, Jonathan, sadly not. You've missed mostly consolidation and the building of Fort Frunch a little bit. Okay, it's not as bad today. I was about to say not again, but today is not so bad. Look, you see, it's a fort now. We've got a bit of a wall. Fort. No, we don't have a car yet. What we've got is a bit of wall, and I bought barbecue back home so that we can actually cook stuff and get fresh water and the like, because we're right next to a log. Right next to a lake. So being able to properly sort out our water situation and our food situation, because as soon as we find the right book, we'll be able to obviously fish and live off that if we need to. We have to find a needle, annoyingly. But that's fine. We're gonna go and do that right now, because our plan... We are currently at the house on the pond, and we're gonna head this way. Pretty much directly this way. Our shooting range is somewhere over here. Before we do that, however, I need to quick buy a brick. So back in one moment. I assume they have the same approach to it as racing drivers. Anachronism. Yeah. Fuel will run out, but if you can get a petrol station running, which you can need a generator for, you have to actually power the petrol station, then they have very large fuel stocks. So while you can run them dry, that's normally only a thing that happens on multiplayer servers. You'd have to live for a good while on a single player server to run one dry. Okay, we have everything we need. We got some chips. We'll take the saw and the hammer just because I can. Yeah, we look good. Let's head out. How much variety is in there crafting in this? A fair bit. And in particular, if you want to play Zomboid from the perspective of you want to build your sort of post-apocalyptic kingdom of survival where you intend to live out the rest of your days, then go and check out the Hydrocraft mod. That basically takes the Zomboid sort of crafting and building system and adds everything you could possibly want to it. You know, a tiered system that goes all the way up to like crafting your own weaponry and bullets and ammo and metal barricades and all sorts of crazy stuff like windmills and power generation. Lots of crazy things. You can turn your petrol station into a fort. That is something I have done in the past. I am probably not going to this time. Hey, zombies. I suppose I haven't been over here for a bit, have I? I didn't come very well weapon equipped for this, did I? I've got a hammer on me. I've got my axe. You know. Just have to be conservative until such point as we find ourselves replacement weaponry. Okay, so this road was that one. I think we literally just need to go through. Ooh. Oi! You're trying to make me hit you with the axe, but I don't want to. I doubt that hammer's in very good condition is the problem. Oh, it's going alright. Half the reason short blunt is so good. There are zombies in the trees, of course. Stop that. No. For God's sake. All over. I've already got backup sneakers on me. We always carry a set of backup sneakers. I personally don't consider a baseball cap to be worthy of the hat collection. And if we do at some point decide we need a baseball cap, they're not hard to get your hands on. No, that one time I did, I just didn't see them in my bag, Historia. That same blue set that I've got now was in there the whole time. I noticed it later and was like, oop, oh, I was wrong earlier. Oh shit. Oh well, I guess we're chilling here for a second while the zombies I just attracted come and play. I accidentally pressed Q, yes. Why did we decide to go through the woods again? Oh, I see. I'm being all high and mighty with my wheeze. I seem to recall someone in chat saying quite clearly that they wanted me to go this way. And let's start with that. Aha. Now I remember why I said we should go this way. It's because I was right. Long lost. Yes, it was the peer pressure all along. Die. I don't actually think this is the shooting range, but I seem to remember it being nearby. Slightly north? Anything in the barn? There's a zombie in the barn. Hey, zombie. What a surprise. And zombie. I'm not sure I can be bothered with you lot. Yeah, Lance, we're a bit to the north. This is the small farm that's further up the road from it. But if I continue down to where this ends, it'll take me to the road that leads back down in that direction. If I'm not mistaken. What it's leading me to is some FPS issues, which raises some concerns. Zombie's really dumb. However, I need to establish a bit of a safe area, so here is as good as any. Especially as that's a knife for me. Deal with my few pursuers. So this is the farmhouse just up the road from the shooting range. No, Whiskey Trooper, take care. That's a scarecrow. And the FPS is starting to get chunky. Partly it's because I'm so zoomed out, but yeah. Almost, lady. Almost. Yeah, the helicopter we've already dealt with. The one that crashed we've already been and found, so... No, no, Derek. Okay, let's check the little garden house, because sometimes those have some juicy tools. And then this is a quite nice place. Sort of place that maybe has a hiking bag for me? Question mark. You know you want a hiking bag for me. Upgrade our bag game would be big. And yes, zombie, I see you coming. Oh, well, that's quite nice, if nothing else. No, then we've got a map of Riverside yet. We're looking now. Missing a couple of bits of Lewis's house. And I don't know if Raven Creek and Pit Stop get maps. You have any idea, Moloch? Yeah, fair enough. These barns don't normally have anything in them, but I might as well take a peek. It's right there. Although it's one with only one side entrance, and... Oh, well. No. Weird bit of plant growth. Current Doctor Who is still Jodie Whittaker for one more episode. I barely watch Doctor Who. I only know because, for whatever reason, it's in the news. Possible needle in there, good luck finding it. Get out of here, lads. Nice. Carpentry for dummies. This place is huge. I think we might camp out here tonight because it's already starting to get late. And I bet you it's got a bit of food at least. Cereal, chili. Melted ice cream. Hello. Not as much as you might expect. Oh, no, Wing Zero. We might get an electronics magazine there. Second duct tape. Where is Mr. Zombie? He's audible. There he is. Okay, a reasonable enough house for the night, as it's, what, 1750 already? We're not going to be able to get back today, if nothing else. And we get to be the coolest guy alive, with double fanny packs. Good shout, Dog Demon. A leaf rake, some automotive paint, and that's it. Oh. And this way leads towards our intended destination. Oh, nice. Nothing in it, but I'll take it. And a water dish for the dog that we don't have. Okay, so we're basically full already. Let's head up. What's the nicest room? Is this one? Oh, that's the bathroom. There we go. Even better. Although it's facing the wrong way, so whatever. I'll sit on the ground next to the bed and we will read about carpentry. Slightly too late for the carpentry for newbies book, but hey. Don't mind the gunshots, that's normal. Lovely day. Firefly got a full season. And if you believe, then a full season was all it was ever originally intended to have. I don't, but yeah. It was not 8 or 9 episodes, 9 or 10 episodes. It was like 16. Sorry, apologies. $15 if you include the movie. Well, remember they were long episodes as well, by modern standards. Because modern standards will tell you that an episode is 40 minutes long, but then when the credits kick in 15 minutes before the end of the episode, and you're like, oh, sorry, what? Looking at you, Star Wars. Like, come on, anybody who's watching modern Star Wars stuff, be it like Bad Batch or Kenobi or Mandalorian or any of that, must know what I'm talking about. Where the credits kick in and then you actually go and look at how long's left on the play bar at the bottom and it's here. And you're like, how the fuck are you managing to fill that much of an episode with your end credits? No wonder it always feels like the episodes are really short. It's because that bit isn't an episode. And up to about there isn't an episode either. So your episode's only actually this long. I haven't marked this stash on the map. I figured it would be relatively easily remembered, but at least the Mando credits had concept art going with it. The more recent stuff doesn't even have that. It's just like Mando credits had concept art and nice music. Recent stuff's just, hey, here's Star Wars credits for fucking 15 minutes. Yeah, and the only bit of the Firefly episode that isn't Firefly is the starting sequence and the end credits, both of which have got good music to them, and both of which are short. You say all good things get shortened with ads. That was one of the reasons, and continued reasons, why I felt that growing up with the BBC as a primary broadcaster in the country was actually a really nice thing. You know, you're at least when I was growing up and, you know, through teens, the major broadcaster, main broadcaster out of 3, was not allowed to run adverts for anything other than its own programming. So every show was 55 minutes long, without interruption. Well, that's why I will never, and have never, manually run an ad. Despite the fact that I can see on my second screen, right this very second, YouTube has currently got a pop-up there saying, now would be a good time to insert ads. No, it wouldn't, YouTube. No, it wouldn't. Might as well say, now would be a good time to annoy your audience. No, actually, I don't think there's ever a good time for that, unless you're feeling particularly trolly, in which case maybe you can get away with it. Well, like we have the gas mask. Oh no, just like some weird face paint. And it's dark. Really dark. Ooh, there's another fancy hat. That's a bit better. Bit of shelter from the rain. Regular tire sport. Okay. Bit unusual thing to find in here. Cool. Hey, Zombie. You can come to fight inside. That's fine. You got a house key. Where for? This isn't a house. You lived here. Ooh. Wow, don't eat dried split peas. They piss your character off pretty hard. Cereal straight from the packet, fine. Dried split peas, not so much. No, Michael. Michael, I know what we do with dried split peas. We add them to the compost heap, where they belong. You knew it was coming. Yes, there is a hat store. Wow, that is a mean day. Given how I'm not getting wet, I think I'm with you. The hat must give you some sort of rain bonus. Ooh. Can't remember if this is the right way. I don't think it is. I have no idea where it's going, but I remember having to drive through trees to get to the range, not alongside a big open field like this. No, true enough, Lance, but I know what Hammerby's talking about as well. If I go north or west, a bit northwest, basically, I will run into the small strip of shops that are around this area, which might not be a bad thing to find. Really, I need blooming fuel, but yeah, there is a... I believe as this road curves round about here, there is a strip of shops. Well, it's not just no Z respawn, it's that we're in a very quiet area. This is out in the sticks. Beta RAM. I know I'm where I know. They get dirty as well. There's no refusal to watch Babylon 5. I just haven't watched it. I don't know why there's some idea that I refuse to watch it. No, this has been confirmed by the developers. North, south, east and west are north, etc. It's actually smaller than school bag. The satchel will go with my hat, but still. I need whatever the biggest bag is. We can't be using a shitty one. Just in time. I'm starting to get a little low on cigarettes. No, I just need to find a proper bag. In reality, a school bag is tiny. It is indeed. Camouflage pink. Saucepan, nice. Okay, who's... Must be someone upstairs. We'll leave the Remington as we know we have multiple, but I will take the round and the magazine. Okay, starting to get a little late. I think it's time to secure the property. A multi-day mission, apparently. I didn't, Oscar. Sounds random, but kind of interesting at the same time. I could see how that would work. Alright, zombie. I need to ask you a question. It was done. You're right, son. How you doing, my friend? YouTube be like that. It's because I didn't put airsoft in the title. I just need to go like Project Zomboid with airsoft rifle, and then YouTube will promote the crap out of it. I actually looked into it at one point because I still have a mind in a sort of, I don't know what, mythbustery sort of fashion to create a monster airsoft rifle that we use for, in inverted commas, testing. You know, when we're doing safety testing on various equipment, classes, that sort of thing, we get to the point at the end where we're like, and now it's time to bring out and see what happens when we bring out the monster. And so I did a look into what's legal in the UK as far as the definition of an air rifle is concerned, and you go up to 16.5 joules, which is quite a lot of energy. Gaining weight again. Shoot golf balls. Yeah, potentially. But the point was, for the airsoft perspective, David, what you're falling under is the air rifle limits. What, and show them its features? It means I have to go and live in the middle of a wood somewhere, doesn't it? Oh, wait. There is, Tyler, yes. One of the gun mods has airsoft weapons in it. To troll you, I suspect. Back in 1 second. It's 1:40 in the morning and we woke up. This is not good. I don't even think I've got anything on me I can read. No, not really. We now return to the adventures of Frunch. Hey, I'll also say if you guys happen to be, you know, some kind of crazy legend and want to, as we're going through, note down some timestamps of important breakpoints where we could do episode splits, you know, that'd be quite cool. A crossword magazine? I could do a crossword magazine. Ooh, that didn't quite work. Now I don't have anything to do and I'm not tired. We will sit. Yeah, getting bored, I appreciate that. Not getting tired though, are we? Well then. That's going to be a problem. Why is the weather always so bad in Lewis's house? It's not the time of day, it's just the weather. Because I can. First person Frunch. Do you guys have anything I want? No, not really seeing any backpacks, which is the main deal at the moment. No food. Okay. Step 1, get food. A bunch of untouched houses. It shouldn't be too hard. I'll deal with a few... Ooh. Not how to do it, wasted. Disgruntled locals. Well, this is useful. Suppose we got some tomato paste. That's a something. And while we're here, we'll have a cigarette. Move what we can into our various storages. Try and make us a bit less heavy. Okay. Morning, Aardvark. It isn't it just? I got some long gloves and a nice hat to go with it. And look, you see my nice little watch there as well? Oh. Am I not looking fabulous? Matches my high vis. See. Well then, shall we? A zombie or two. Condensed milk. I don't do fire. No, no, we don't do burns. Fire will kill zombies, but it also, as has been mentioned, will make them considerably more dangerous for a while as well. Because yes, zombies will be running around on fire, setting everything around them on fire. Yeah, I was getting heavy enough that it was time to drop back and actually leave stuff off so that I'm not going to jump into combat and get myself in too much trouble. Especially as my next plan is to go and take on the large group directly above us. The bunch that's up here. In the apocalypse, when the water's not running, Mr. Stukov, you will drink from wherever you can get fresh water from, my friend. And you are not about to be fussy that that happens to be the toilet. A device with a U-bend in it that's designed to ensure that the water is like that. Alright. Let's get in there while we've got the good food buff. Hang on a second. Is that a Black Mesa t-shirt? No, not quite. Holy moly. Alright. Music. Calm it. It's not that dramatic. And it's time to do that thing we do in Zomboid, where we sit on the ground. And then one of them comes for us anyway, because he's a shit. Piss off. Alright then. Oh, hello there. Later, lads. Take care. Fucking bathroom zombies, man. Now look what they've done. Really? Oh no. Oh, and I backed away from that as fast as I fucking could. Those lunges are so bullshit. Zombie scratched me with the lunge. Ever so slightly longer than I thought it was. Anachronism. This house is not particularly secure. All right, Abby. Yeah, still. And you're joining us just after we got lunged on. So we've been scratched, which is not great. Okay, so this is my preferred way of trying to sort out when you get injured, especially with my traits where you've got slow healer, etc., is you need to give yourself as many food buffs as possible. You kind of, especially as I tend to be underweight as well, you can get away with it. You overeat for a bit. Somewhere chill. Read a book. He's not going to like this, which is why I filled in the 2 water bottles before I did it. We get stuffed, health and strength aided. And then we sleep. It's the best you can do. In reality, like the both of them give you a healing buff, essentially. It won't help that the have I been zombified calculation has already been made. That's already been calculated. Like, the second you get bit and or whatever you want to call it, scratched, the second that happens, the calc to decide whether or not you're a zombie has already been made. You can't influence it. But everything else and how fast you heal from it is down to this side of things. And similarly, by doing this, you very quickly get to the point where you can identify that a particular symptom is because you are zombified. Because you shouldn't be suffering from any symptoms because you've healed so quickly. A whole bunch of neighbours came to visit.
Get out of here, stalker.
No NPC survivors with my setup, no. Okay. Now our house is a little less populated. And this area is busy. Holy crap. I know there's some behind this building as well. And given that we know we're going to have to deal with them, we might as well go straight in and get rid of these goons as well. There are Zams everywhere, and they need to die. Hey, Megawatt.
Get out of here, stalker.
Thank you very much, dude. It's kind of you to donate. Appreciate that. I'm also glad you're enjoying. We've gone a bit zombie slaughtery, but that's because sometimes they need it. Who have we annoyed? Someone who is literally barricaded into the bathroom. Understood. Yeah, by someone who committed suicide, apparently. Although unsure with what. Hey, there's the soy sauce we were talking about. Yeah, definitely continuation of this road. I think I'm past one bit of shops and before the other. I think we're heading up to a fairly important point in time as well. I believe with default settings, as long as you haven't fiddled with things related to it, it takes 1 month for the possibility of zombies with katanas and machetes and other higher tier weapons to spawn with them stuck in them. And we are 1 month and 2 hours in. So I believe from this point out, any zombies we spawn now have a chance to have a long blade weapon in them. Which is why we haven't seen, part of the reason why we haven't seen any of those is they can only spawn in relatively limited places until a month of in-game time has passed. Yeah, it is this way. No, not the whole map is not populated. The whole map is split into chunks. A bit like Minecraft, I guess. And the population for those areas is only loaded once a player gets near it. So we have spawned all of the zombie population around this particular area, but anything outside it that we haven't triggered yet is going to spawn fresh. Frunch's maintenance is coming up on 4. He says as his hammer breaks. Yeah, Wolf. Does the job for me, TTR. Although, as I said, I do prefer a machete if I can. No, no, Wolf. No. You can do 3 if you're patient. Impatient or get a good start. Insus, it would be possible, but too easy. I need you surrounded by the bullshit. Later anachronism. Thanks for coming along, mate. Okay. Okay, I see where you're going. However, hear me out. I feel like for the ease of players' sake as well, and not having to travel for miles, maybe having it relatively central is a good idea, and having Louisville, Lewis's house, Lewis, house, Lure, code, that place. Be the longest journey, because it's probably the most lucrative. On ground behind fence. That's blood. Lewis home. Ah, I like it. Lewis home. Yeah. Dudes. You see what that said? Oh, and not even just a small amount either. No, not Lucy. Time to head back. That's what we headed out for, and we got it. Time to head back. 2 cans of gas is enough to get a generator running for a short while and get a vehicle moving. Which is enough to get our stuff consolidated a sec. Yeah. We've got plenty of food. Next step is transportation. So that journeys across to this sort of distance don't take me multiple days. We can move things. We already had working cars, Rodent. The issue was fuel, and now we have fuel. And enemies. Randomly carrying a plank. Helpful. Yo, TTR, if you can leave that as a comment on the video when it goes live, that'd be fantastic, man. It does annoy me, the size of those map icons. Ooh. Ah, yes. Yep, rip axe. We'll keep it on us though, because we can probably repair it. And we do have a second one in one of the containers on our way back. This is why we so badly need a vehicle, is because we've got like, what, 4 or 5 houses already with various bits of gear in them, and I've got no way of keeping track of where anything is anymore. It's consolidation time. We'll do a loop back via our houses, work out what we got, take the fuel home, and then come back through the same direct trip again with the car. A car. Probably with the intent of that car being lost as we do so. Make surprised noises at me. That was clearly not a surprise. I opened the door for him. Right, where was I? Yeah, lots of random stuff about. Right, back in 2 seconds, guys. Quick bio break, and then we are going to head home. I've almost got a car, Jonathan. If that helps. I have fuel, which is the only missing piece. 1710. I reckon we can make it one more step back. I've got fury. That's right, I do have fury. I'm angry. Oh, shit. Don't know, Lars. Oh, we leave the fuel behind. That's a good point. It's a little too heavy for the Project Zomboid vibe. Monarch, I think. At least until we get into Lewis's home. Or Lewis' home. Yeah, it's just that. Zombie's gonna go and have a check out on it and regret his life choices. Or maybe he's not. Maybe he's just gonna continue about his business and not die. Yep. Less certain about this one. This one got keen. Be re-deaded, zombie. that is only going to get worse and worse, rodent, as my weapon skill goes up. And my kill rate goes up with it. And because of that, you end up with more and more of these snail trails where the zombies are just dying in big lines and arcs as I'm kiting them around. Because so far, the reality is the packs we're coming up against here are pretty small still. Once we start getting to some of the areas where there's actually zombies, like this is still population count for middle of nowhere. We started to get a bit of an idea as we approached the edge of the mall, but that was still like the population you get towards the edge of a big busy place, not the population you get in the busy place. No, we will go to the mall. 100% we will go to the mall. Unless I die before I get the opportunity to, we're going. Another school bag. Consider everything we're doing now simply to be mall training. To be honest. So a nice trick, if you fancy doing it, you can equip a bag in your secondary slot and get the weight reduction from that bag as well, as long as you're using a one-handed weapon. So I put the gas cans in there and we're no longer considered to be overweight. Now if I remember rightly, this was the... Let's have a look. Where are we? We safe? Now, we can head back to Nice House Stash for the night, I think. Yeah, you'll get the proper hordes here as well. This is middle of nowhere. Hordes. It'll get real. Well, they openly play homage to The Sims as far as the inspiration for their art style, Mandarin. Like, they wanted this to look like it was The Sims. And specifically the original Sims. Suddenly, everybody's got a school bag. But now we got a Spiffo school back. Really? Zombies? This is my house. Wait. Come on. My fucking house. Look how sexy it is. Really nice house. I'm not letting the zombies get this one. No way. Okay. Looking good. A couple of groups lurking towards the edges. How are we looking? I'll tell you what. Get rid of that. And in the interest of safety.
Get out of here, stalker.
Oh, I got rid of all my vitamins. Thank you, Daniel. Spiffo has arrived in Terraria. Well, nice. Thank you, Daniel. Okay. A little more comfortable. Probably didn't need to go quite so close to the line on that one, but well, I say close to the line. I let myself get a bit exhausted, which I shouldn't do, because combat prowess goes down dramatically. Can I sleep in this place? It was in here, wasn't it? Yep, as I hoped. I think we can safely say we're not infected again. Thankfully, Scratch is a super low chance of infection. Yeah, the Terraria devs are interesting ones. Every single convention I have ever been to, they have been present at. Not just present at, but at times running not just their own stall, but a bunch of other indie stalls as well. Basically, they've bought up a bunch of stall space and resold it, or arranged with a bunch of other indie devs to buy up a larger space, and fill those slots by essentially, you know, if you get a big space, you can get it slightly cheaper, and they then arrange with a bunch of other indie devs to fill those slots. The Terraria devs are just very social, and not social media social, just social. Yeah, indie solidarity is a not bad way of describing how I've seen them behave. Oof, this is going to be a bit of a wander. How do we do? Hey. Dancing with zombies. High speed through the entire lot. Not a single one saw me. Hello, lady. I'm gonna push you down. And stomp on your face. Favorite weapon is still the bare hand. I was going to be very surprised if it was anything else, to be honest. this is concentrate face mode as I try and get through here with as much speed as possible, as few zombies as possible, and while vaguely maintaining my correct distance. And in fact, I did that about perfect. We know where we are. This is the entrance to one of our safe houses. Let's see if anyone's followed. Anyone keep up? That appears to be a no. In fact, this is one block up from the house on the lake. We're early enough. Let's go the whole way home. No, we've got very close to it, Aiden. So far tonight, we almost bumped into the wall, and then backed off. We got very close to the hunting store and then changed direction on the basis that actually getting guns is great, but I don't have the ability to move them yet. And so the key thing is getting to a petrol station. And then we recently bumped into a car that was crashed on the road that let me fill up these 2 gas cans. So we're now on our journey back to the cabin on the lake in order to get ourselves, recover a couple of the cars that are around here, fuel up our generator, get ourselves all established, and go back round and regather the various supplies that we have stored all over the place. Because there's plenty of cars around, just none of them had fuel. And I'm a burglar, so, you know, I don't even need a car. We do have a car key. We have one car that we can just access straight up that's already loaded with stuff, but I'm also a burglar, so I can hotwire. So every car is available. A fetching hat. No, Mr. Moose. Not this time. This time we are collecting fetching hats. Speaking of which, there's a cowboy hat for the collection. Second white summer hat. And we're back home. As home stands. We still don't have the ability to fish or make the fishing pole, but we do have a way of cooking here now, reliably with the propane tanks. And we are starting to get our wool up. So, you know. Life not looking too bad in reality. However, having dropped everything there off, I am going to grab that gas can into my hands. I am going to grab that school bag in my secondary slot. And we are going to walk down to... We've got time to get down to the house where the cars are at before the end of the day. Although I'm hungry, so let's eat first. Got anything easy? Not really. I'll eat the rest of the can of oats. 69, we have almost got rid of underweight. And sometimes not even that, Aiden. I had a kitty that loved to cuddle and sit in laps and all sorts when she was young, but then grew into a cat that didn't. And yeah, and then simultaneously I had one that didn't, and then when she got started to get on in years, changed again and went into, oh actually, you know what, I'm chill. Hey Ozzy. Well, at this point, I only have one. And he is very well, although annoying right now. He's particularly vocal, and I want to run around like an idiot. Right, how nice actually was this station wagon? It's in pretty good nick. I'd say good enough for now. Given I have the key for this one. Yeah, we have a Jenny on the porch. Now I need to take a TV, is the real deal. We've found plenty. Oh, there's even a nice TV. Perfect. Yep, indeed, Hammerbeat. We got the one we need. Good point. As much as I love the Project Zomboid soundtrack, it is very good. It also, at no point, peaks into any point other than depressing. And now, Okay.
Sight of right and wrong. When you left an open door, I couldn't help but explore. So I took off with no plan, thinking I could find a friend, saying hi and shaking hands. I hope this moment never ends. It feels so good out on the road and on my own, waking up, no strings attached, no looking back, from ocean waves to desert skies and summer nights. I know the road is my home. That's what it feels like to be free, chasing butterflies and floating on the breeze. Got no doors and need no keys, another world to be seen. It feels so good out on the road and on my own, waking up, no strings attached, no looking back, from
Okay. Important deal. Where's the flamingo going? Okay. Not there then. And David, go up here alongside there. No, I did. Apparently half of the car was just full of flamingos and gnomes. Because of course it was. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you light. And a fridge that runs. Now, for now, gotta be honest, not particularly important. But will be in future. We don't actually have any meat to go in this pasta, so... corn? Also, apparently at some point I've got rid of my can opener. Peas are apparently not acceptable for pasta. Only corn. Obviously. I have some questions, but, you know, whatever. Later, Moose. Good luck, dude. Need to visit a library, get ourselves that ability to fish, and then we'll get some nice protein. To learn to make the pole, yeah. Oh, we could spearfish, actually. I take that back. I'm working on it, mate. Fishing equipment, all this stuff, we're working on it. It does not come for free in the world of Zomboid. It might if we started as a fisherman, but we did not. We started as an burglar. A burglar of the rivers. Ah. I am washing my clothes. Okay. So, we're at the house on the pond. We have multiple places to visit. I'm inclined to try and go back to the car with gas, which should be along this road quite quickly, and get what remaining gas is in it out, because it'll enable me to judge how much we can do before we run out of gas again. It sort of makes sense. It is as far as we should go with that. Right, I'm going to pause for a second. Grab myself a quick drink. Back in 2 seconds. And yeah, gas first. Then we work out how much we can sensibly get. Because if we can't get enough, then next step is gas station. Right? He is coming back about now. Or some point near now. Indeed. Howdy, Penguin. How you doing? Okay, give me 2 seconds, guys. I need to just quickly reply to something. And if anyone's new here, welcome to the channel. If you've got any questions, please ask. I'm relatively experienced with Zomboid. We've got some really cool guys in the audience that are more experienced than me even, so I can guarantee you we can guide you a bit if you're new to the game. It is a very cool game, but lots to learn. Nah, Barcore's far too friendly to be to me. Nowhere near cynical enough.
Or a very good use of the voice box.
Oh yeah, I'm totally different person. Hello, I'm Parkour. I'm a happy guy. Hi, it's Parkour.
See, exactly the same guy. I am not great at FPS, Mr. Bard. I appreciate you saying that, but that is not true. Oh, hello. She's got gas. She's got engine. She's completely repaired. She's got a trunk of 104. She's a new vehicle. Jesus. Horrible. Well, this says to me, we leave this vehicle fueled up. I load it up with stuff from this place, take it back, walk back here on foot, use that vehicle that we know is here from here on out. And hey, we might even get a key. Any tips for someone who's new to the game? I've got a few. Penguin, let me give you a quick rundown. So, let me pause it before I die. First tip is to go into your game option. Go to display and change these settings. You want to show mouse cursor while aiming. You want to tick that on. You want to turn your aim outline to any weapon. And there was one more. What was the last one? Oh yes. Although where it is, it's under accessibility. Here we go. Under this, you want to have resume normal speed when timed actions complete enabled. What this does is allow you to, in single player, go, I want to walk to there, speed the time up, and the second you reach where you want, it puts it back in normal speed. The only other tip I would give you is expect to die relatively early on. You're gonna die a few times as you pick things up, but don't be too afraid of that dying side of things. And one of the things you can do that will help you a lot is when you go into picking your traits, don't be afraid of picking negative and positive ones. Like, they're there for a reason. They're not. That's not a trap. It's not a system that's there to trap you into going, oh, I'll pick some positive traits, but I have to pay for it, and that's going to get me killed. My ideal character has this many traits. Look at it. What's that? 3 rows of 6. So we've got 18 positive and negative traits on the build that I use the most frequent. And a lot of these are negative. But the one you definitely want to take is Keen Hearing. Keen Hearing means that as I'm running around here, you see I've got this little faint circle behind me. It's most obvious when I'm on the grass. There's a faint circle of vision behind me. That means that as I turn around, let's go fight some zombies. Hey, you lot. So, easy to see from in front, but as I turn around, you see how I can still see him? That's not standard. That is the Keen Hearing trait. By standard, that's how it would be. Up until about here. Behind my character, you'd have almost no notice whatsoever that there were zombies behind you, outside of audio cues. Keen Hearing is fantastic for learning the game. Or for building a long-term survival character that you really want to go for. You know, obviously, trying to do a YouTube series, I want this character to live for a good bit, otherwise the series is going to be a bit shit. This one lasted for an episode and a half before he died. So, yeah, I took some half-decent traits. More than welcome, Penguin. Seriously, any questions you have, throw them out, and if you play a bit and end up... That was a Mater event. If anyone's wondering, you hear that machine gun go off, it's just designed to move zombies around, and in doing so, put you in a potentially dangerous position. So all it's done is just pull, you can see the range of where the audio cue went. It was about here. So all these zombies here weren't bothered by it, but all these ones were. And they may now, because of my settings, set off an alarm. So another one, when you're approaching a corner of a building, notice as I'm coming up to this, there could be a zombie right here. And I'd have no idea until I literally go around the corner that he was there. Never approach a corner of a building from up against a wall if you can avoid it. And not unless you know it's safer. Always try and go wide, and you'll see there's a range of about here where you get to see behind the building. Get used to coming wide and then moving in to poke around the corner and have an idea of what's happening. This is all stuff you'll get used to as you get used to playing the game, but I'll throw tips out until you say, shut up, wasted. Another very important one is combining the zoom level with where your mouse cursor is pointing. Those aim settings I mentioned will mean that your mouse will look a bit like this, and it's important that you hover your mouse around this distance from where a zombie is. That's an upgraded bag, by the way, for us. Carry all, hell yeah. Because around this distance you've got a good amount of control. If I was to get too close and I want to make like large adjustments, it takes a real big effort to do so. If I get too far, I either run into this problem that I start zooming away from my character, or I start making such... Look how violent the adjustments are on my character there. That's enough from a thing that will hit to a thing that will miss in that distance on the mouse. That'll miss. That'll hit. Gotta hover your mouse around this sort of sweet zone circle where you've got this like nice ability to move relatively quickly, but you're not moving so fast you don't have control. You see how smooth that ends up looking. Whereas if I go any further, you can see it starts getting very jerky with how it moves. If I go any closer, kind of the same thing. There's a sweet bubble to it. Well, boys and girls, we got ourselves a backpack. If nothing else, that is about time. Good night, Shawnee. That store is going to be big news as far as food's concerned. Burgers a bit less so, but the burgers will give me good cooking equipment. This ain't the mall, this is just some random little couple of shops by the side of the highway. It just happens to have been very lucrative. Right. Hmm. Nothing in the storage parlor either. Weird, weird place. Why is it full of kettles? Those aren't burgers. Those are cookies. And why does cookies mean that we're full of kettles? I do not understand. I'll have a cigarette and contemplate things. In fact, I won't just have a cigarette. I'll have a cigarette and a fucking cookie. have 2 cookies. Who's gonna stop me? And then I'm gonna go to town on this group of zombies because they're a bit too close. Freddie Mercury, what are you doing here? Okay, we're gonna have to break a window. Canned ingredients, really? Actually, no, this is the food store, isn't it? Now for the truly sad part. The huge volume of rotten food we're gonna find. Alright, dog. Ah, crap. Where did I leave the gas cans? There they are. Okay, that's all connected up now. Not what I intended to do, but hey. Had enough of being lost. We're just going to go round. No. No, Wesley did not crash another heli. Get out of here. Okay, where did I leave my wood cutting axe? Got a bit of the day left, but not enough left to make it worth going out. It makes sense to start the day with going out and grabbing the kit. Yeah, I'll stick off. By the time you have made your funny, I've already found it. It wasn't left on the porch, I already have it. Already grabbed it. It's in one of the boxes. No, Bowman, I'll get right on that. We are a bit, but at the moment I'm after specifically the stuff I need to start converting this into this. Ooh, level 1 sprinting. Next level. Time to break the body. Enough with the broken glass. They are obstructing vision, but they're also obstructing zombies. And that is an important feature. Oh yes, we can build some stairs and build battlements to walk alongside the top of them if we want. Hmm, 2120, no. Hey, one less. How's our skills looking? That's a character coming together now. Look at it. Ain't no noob no longer. Done some things. No, Daniel. Right, how bad's the mist? I can see it's misty. How bad is it? Not too bad. That'll probably burn off by the time we're done getting ready. It could be worth keeping a crowbar and a wrench, but not until we get some bigger bag space. I know we've just got some, but I think for now, given we know exactly what we're going out to do, all we really need is the screwdriver. But we have a very specific plan for today. We've run into so many zombies with satchels. Fucking crawlers. Going good, Drake? Going good. Not without mods. With mods, yes. All of the above. Oh, this track's gorgeous. I forgot. Ah, my accessorized game is weak. I see. No, I get it. I get it. I mean, I thought I was doing pretty strong here, but no. Okay, I get you. I hear you, Dan. Zombies, would you like to dance? Hey, look, it's another section. One could say we're really getting in the swing of things. Hello, Hillary. How are you doing? Is your day good? Evening? Morning? Morning, I'm guessing. I'll do. Faster car is faster, but has bad brakes. Ah, there's the sneaky little... Good off-road, though. I did not take Sunday driving, no. Well noticed. Alright, where did I leave the fuel this time? Ah yes, I dropped it down here, yep. Frunch has been alive for 1 month, 3 days and 2 hours. Oh, Drake. A, you'll get there, and B, it does sometimes help to have Stream helping you out. I mean, and being able to go, hey, Stream, where did I leave my fuel? And Stream's like, it's behind the fence, you moron. I'm like, oh yeah, it's behind the fence. Don't overlook that side. Oh my god, 1 second. Yeah, Road 96 soundtrack does change musical pace quite dramatically at some points. On which note? Oh, was a nice car for a bit. Oh, shit. Okay. Damn it. Okay, then. Mr. Zack. Let's do this. Anyone else? Alright then. How you look? Come on. We've got spears left, let's do this. Oh man! I got all the fuel out of it on this first run. Literally every last drop was enough to fill the... So... Okay, we want to keep the coffee, we want to keep the scissors, the screwdriver. I think that's it. Yeah, Stefan, I am indeed. Damn it. I was just thinking, I didn't leave the door open. Hey, zombie. I thought we had a stash at this house. Or was it just a safe spot? Okay. I think it was just a safe spot at this point. I feel like I've missed a house with a shitload of stuff just sitting on the ground that's like maybe up here. Am I wrong about that one, that we just left a whole bunch just by the door of the house on the floor? Or did I already grab that? That might have been the furthest house that we already grabbed. Yeah. Really? Axe 3. Sweet. God damn it. Zomboid driving, why do you have to be so weird and so sensitive? One considerably more fucked up car than when it left. Nice. We have dropped officially the underweight trait. We are yet to assume our full form, but we are no longer underweight. Full fitness gain and all of the other good stuff. Yep, now I just need to stop eating for a few days. Or eat something that's very low calorie. Morning, Matt. And now, for my next trick, we will sit on the ground. To be honest, I'm just going to finish this book to begin with. Get some extra gains. Our tailoring is going up crazy slowly. Let's give it the maximum boost. 3x multiplier incoming. I'm sorry, 2.7x multiplier. What the hell? Kind of random. Let's have a smoke. What's the button for cruise control? I can't remember. Oh shit. Not too shabby. Still gaining weight, so I still got to chill out for a bit. Right, where was that hat? You're not talking about a beret, are you? We already have a beret. Well, no, a collection doesn't. Like, you have to find the point where you're just like, no, we've got one of those now. Excuse me. We're just gonna chill out and sit on the ground. No, that's not the one I was thinking of, dude. Nah, it's just random shit on the floor. There was a place with a very intentional pile of stuff in it. It's not a bad call. Come on in, you. You wandered onto my territory far enough. Your keybands are bad, and you should feel bad, Moloch. Keybinds. Your information regarding the keybinds is wrong on every level. It's unacceptable. Yeah, now he got the metal shelf. The question really is, am I allowed to go and sort this mess out off stream? Or do you guys actually want to watch me fix it? Because it won't be short. Hey, Daniel. Not much. Okay. While our wait's a bit weird, and we've got a load of stuff available, I am going to briefly spend a bit of time reading the things. I take it back. Okay, we had seeds somewhere. Where do you hide? I think it was either in here or in the fridge. There we go. We have planted a thing. Do I still have my glasses on? We have vehicles. We have plants. Such progress. Much wow. Oops. Roger that, DDR. surprisingly quiet. Where was that funky looking red car? I think it was up here. Not really what I meant, game. Might have to do. Let's have a look, see how good it is. It is kind of fucked. It was a jump at walking pace. I know it didn't look like it, but it was. This'll do. Got anything interesting for me? Maybe, hiking? No. You got an M14 and a box of ammo. Understood. It is prepping me for a bit of the old shooty times. Next, Daniel. If not after that. We will go to the mall, but the mall is not to be messed with. Mall has to be taken seriously. Because you don't want me to wander in there and then get immediately killed, I assume. Although, if you recall, I did promise that if we could find sufficient random spare vehicles, we would go and do a run. Tough. Tough lady. Yeah, no question. Multiplayer's off. Yeah, I heard you. And you. Yeah, I'm with you, Daniel. Continuing the existing world. It's something I've done a few times, and every time I've done it, I've regretted it. Doesn't feel right. This thing's a proper beater. It's awful. Think we're clear? Alright, got a plan? Alright. Hmm. As promised. Okay, focus time. I'm just going to give you a brief idea of what we're talking about. This is just the fucking car park. Okay? That's the mall. There's the gas station. This is why we were concerned about going to the mall. Right, now we need to bail out of here fast. Okay, so what you saw there was a small portion, and I mean a small portion, of the car park. The car park extends down to about here, and then goes down to about here, and up, like, to here. A small portion of the car park. Oh, it did a bit, Stugov. Just not that much. And that is why we've been collecting guns. Because when we go in there with a vehicle full of weaponry, us equipped with melee weapons out the wazoo as well, gun on the back, 2 decent single-handers, probably a machete and a hammer, or a crowbar, and a pistol in the holster, and we go in all gunslinging with a vehicle like this filled up with ammo, ready to resupply us, so that we can do some proper killing. Because that will need some proper killing. Morning, Buggerman. No! Wood axe down! Oh. We do have the stuff to replace it, but... Hey. The strawberries are well watered. Wait. Two times duct tape. One times wood axe equals a repaired wood axe. Hey, Sean. And carpentry? Yeah. Carpentry level 2. 2 more levels to go until we can do water collectors. Not that we really need to with where we're set, but as the levels go up, we also get to build other options. Oh, we have plenty of options, Mr. Purdy. Oh, I'm already quite liking this place. You can imagine it with a little short wall around it, little fishing area, probably walled off as well. Separately, bit of farming around it. Oh, it's going to be a lovely place. Lovely place in the country. Just the sort of place you want to visit. Nothing really wrong with it, except for the zombies. Yep, and get some light inside without running the generator, which would be quite nice. Plus, we's growing plants. They're healthy and well watered. Seedling strawberry plant. Yep. I've lost my glasses again. I was hoping that maybe we could find a quick pair while we were looking around, but nope, not so much. Lee Frunch is a healthy man. Look at him. Also made some good progress this evening. 1,465 zombie kills in 1 month, 6 days. Not too bad. Starting to catch up with where we should be. Hey. Mm-hmm. 2-3 for the Remington. The Ruger that fires the 308. And a box of 308 to go with it. Another Remington over here. Contains magazine, so... And then we got the Smith & Wesson with the 3.8, which I think we have a box of ammo for somewhere. Oops. Yeah, there. Yeah, better than nothing. Right, guys, I think this is a good enough place as any to stop it. We've visited the mall. We got ourselves a vehicle. The fort of Wasted has begun. Our first plants are planted. The Bailey has started in its construction. And, most importantly, the barracks is starting to get some stuff loaded up. The only thing we need to deal with is there's enemies at the gates. Excuse me. Okay. Now the early stages of the fort, at least, are constructed. I bid ye all farewell and beg of ye, support thine bard. He talks merrily. Okay. Nice one, Anthony. And hit the follow button. Not follow button. Subscribe button. Come on, do it. Hit like. Press the buttons. Press them.
Get out
Press
of here,
them. I'm going to bed, yes. I'm going to go and... Well, actually, no. Not exactly. I'm going to go and get some food. And then I'm going to bed. Because this is the... not sensible, but partially sensible way of doing things. But no, I'm not about to go over to Twitch. Not for tonight. Twitch will be for tomorrow night. And Lee Frunch will return during the week. Next week. It won't be on Saturday, because Saturday will be Vanguard next week. So, if you want some more Lee Frunch shenanigans in your life, you want to see the continued adventures of the man that collects hats. a start to our collection, then you will see him during the week. Anthony, thank you again, as to all of those fine folks who donated during the stream. Thank you very much, guys. You guys, thank you for joining me. If you fancy seeing more of this, hit that subscribe button for a bit of a notification bell. And otherwise, thank you for your support. And I will see you real soon. Now I just want to actually make a collection of hats IRL called the Frunch collection. I would make a fantastic collection of hats, I tell you. They would be stylish and also bizarre. Till next Frunch time. Good night, everyone.